And they're off. Golden Spring broke sharply from the outside. Misty Point and Loaded Secret both forwardly placed. At the back early are Crimson Knights and Running Argument, but there's only 3 lengths front to back. Loaded Secret not content to give Golden Spring the lead. She advances up the inside to put the head in front. Running Argument is into third on the inside of Misty Point, and the trailer is the favorite, Crimson Knights. 23 seconds flat for the opening quarter. They race into the turn with 3 furlongs left to travel, and the duel between Golden Spring and Loaded Secret continues. Misty Point is well spotted from third. Running Argument asks for more, and now Crimson Knights begins her rally. Golden Spring has put away Loaded Secret. Misty Point moving well into second. 3 deep, Crimson Knights and Running Argument trails. At the head of the lane, they still need to run down Golden Spring, but here comes Crimson Knights down the outside to put the head in front of a tired Golden Spring. Misty Point tries to re-rally, but Crimson Knights is getting away. Crimson Knights easily down the stretch. Crimson Knights and Zero Ford going on to a 5-length score. Misty Point second, then Golden Spring and Running Argument, 106 flat. And they're off. Moral Turpitude broke slowly. Showing speed from the inside is Fix Your Hair Up Pretty, with Medaglia Forever also vying for the early lead. Doodle Dandy closer to the pace than normal. Inside a rank Clara You the Best, and after the slow beginning, the trailer is Moral Turpitude. They race into the clubhouse turn. Fix Your Hair Up Pretty does not want to give the lead up to Medaglia Forever. They're head and head midway around the opening bend. Doodle Dandy is third on the inside of Clara You the Best, who's still headstrong, and then 4 more lengths back to Moral Turpitude. Very pedestrian opening quarter, 26 seconds flat. They race within the 6 furlong pole, and now Medaglia Forever lets out a notch and is a length in front of Fix Your Hair Up Pretty. Clara You the Best is into third on the outside of Doodle Dandy. Still at the back is Moral Turpitude, who has 7 lengths to make up on the leader. Midway down the backstretch, the lead still belongs to Medaglia Forever. The half was 50-2. Very moderate fractions being set here as they race within the half-mile pole. Fix Your Hair Up Pretty is still in contention from second. Clara You the Best asks for a little more from third as Doodle Dandy begins to tire. Moral Turpitude still at the back. Medaglia Forever going easy on the lead. 2 lengths better than Fix Your Hair Up Pretty, now 3. Clara You the Best is into third. Moral Turpitude begins to rally but has 8 lengths to make up on the leader, who's not letting anything up. 1:14 3 3/4. Medaglia Forever has opened up 5 lengths and still moving comfortably at the head of the lane. Moral Turpitude has swung to the far outside, trying to get into second, but Clara You the Best and Fix Your Hair Up Pretty still moving well. Moral Turpitude, Medaglia Forever is in a race of her own. Moral Turpitude getting into second, but never going to threaten Medaglia Forever. So much the best, coming down to a 10-length score. It's Medaglia Forever and Melanie Pinto. Clara You the Best dug in for second over Moral Turpitude, then Fix Your Hair Up Pretty, 145 3. And they're off. Very good beginning. Frack City and Shaco both showing up with Bourbon North along the inside. Sweeping Red also vying for position between horses. Cowboy Sequel is going to race from 5th on the inside of I'm Not Lost. Bourbon North has advanced up the inside and is now a length in front. Sweeping Red is 2nd, racing between Shaco and Frack City. A length and a half back to I'm Not Lost, who's moving up on the far outside, and Cowboy Sequel now trails the field. 22-3 for the opening quarter. It's still Bourbon North leading the charge into the turn, being tracked by Sweeping Red. Shaco is 3rd, Frack City 4th, and under a drive from 5th is I'm Not Lost. It's well back to Cowboy Sequel, who has 10 lengths to make up on the leaders. Bourbon North has lost a challenge to Sweeping Red and has called it quits. Shaco is 2nd on the inside, Frack City looking for somewhere to go, then I'm Not Lost and Cowboy Sequel still trails. 47 flat for the half, 3 across the track at the head of the lane. On the inside, Sweeping Red has the lead, but here comes Shaco down the far outside. Shaco puts ahead in front of Frack City. Sweeping Red is still there. Cowboy Sequel down the far outside. It's Shaco and Frack City battling it out. Sweeping Red still there. Shaco has the head in front of Frack City. Frack City trying. Shaco finds enough. Shaco and Edgar Zenteno over Frack City, Sweeping Red, and Cowboy Sequel, 114-2. And they're off. Heavy Like a Chevy out well. A Fleet Prince is also showing up with Jersey King on the far outside. The early trailer, not far off the lead, will be Roll the Credits. It's Heavy Like a Chevy making the pace as they race within the half-mile pole, 2 lengths better than a Fleet Prince. Roll the Credits is on the inside of Jersey King. They share the trailing spot as they roll into the turn. The opening quarter completed in a time of 20. That's a mistake on the board. Heavy Like a Chevy is the leader. A Fleet Prince now making a bid in the 2-path to put the pressure on Heavy Like a Chevy. Jersey King moving well in 3rd on the outside of Roll the Credits as they race within the quarter pole. At the head of the lane, it's still Heavy Like a Chevy trying to fend off a Fleet Prince. Jersey King moving well down the far outside. Roll the Credits in with a shot. At the 8th pole, Jersey King trying to reel in Heavy Like a Chevy. A Fleet Prince has called it quits. It's Heavy Like a Chevy. Jersey King down the outside gets up in the final 16th of a mile. It's Jersey King and Chris Husbands rallying to win by a length and a half. Heavy Like a Chevy, then Roll the Credits and a Fleet Prince, 59-4. And they're off. Truly Mischief was out well from the outside. Wet and Wild is also showing speed with Hiatus. Bella Future taking back to a mid-pack spot, a length better than Cost Basis. Then we have Have to Reload, and the early trailer will be Society Joe. From the outside gate, the lead belongs to Truly Mischief, but he's being pressured to the inside by Hiatus. Wet and Wild tried to go for the early lead, but he's taken back to 3rd. Here comes Cost Basis up the inside with Bella Future 3 deep as they pass the quarter in 22-2. It's 5 more lengths back to Have to Reload, and Society Joe has a lot of ground to make up from last. They race within the 3 furlong pole, and now Truly Mischief is shaken clear of Hiatus, but here comes Wet and Wild and Bella Future both trying to rally. Cost basis is swinging to the outside. Then we have to reload and Stillwell back to Society Joe. 45 and 2, it's a contested half, but Truly Mischief has spurt clear by 2 lengths. Bella Future trying to rally down the extreme outside with Wet and Wild. Cost basis up the inside, have to reload, but they still have 2 lengths to make up on Truly Mischief. The only threat looks like Bella Future. Truly Mischief still moving well at the 70-yard pole, and Truly Mischief will go on to win. Truly Mischief by a diminishing length over Bella Future, Wet and Wild, and have to reload. 6 furlongs in 1:10 and 4. And they're off. Royal Quality out a bit slowly. Cantucci showing up, hard ridden from the rail as Professor rides again, with DeFogger and Storm and Dave also showing up. Fast and Ready looking to make his way onto the inside, racing on the inside of Cantucci. Towards the back, Royal Quality is saving ground. To his outside is Boston Bay, and the trailer is Bongino. They're going fairly quick as they round the opening turn, the pace being set by Professor rides again, with Storm and Dave tracking to the outside in second. It's 2 lengths back to DeFogger racing in third. After the quick beginning, Cantucci is back into fourth with Fast and Ready to his inside as they pass the quarter in 23 and 4. Next is Boston Bay racing on the outside of Royal Quality, and Bongino can see them all. Midway down the backside, Storm and Dave not content to let Professor Rides again have the lead. They are dueling as they race into the sunset turn. DeFogger waiting in third. Next are Cantucci and Fast and Ready. Then we have Boston Bay. Royal Quality steadies a little bit. Bongino still at the back. 47 and 1 to the half. Storm and Dave has the head in front to Professor Rides again, who's urged along. DeFogger getting closer. Fast and Ready moving well on the inside, looking for somewhere to go. Deep on the course is Cantucci. Royal Quality rallying up the inside. It's anybody's race at the head of the lane. Down the far outside, Cantucci moving well. Royal Quality has slipped up the inside. Fast and Ready takes the lead. It's Fast and Ready and Royal Quality. Royal Quality trying to come up the rail to get past Fast and Ready, who's stubborn. Fast and Ready, Royal Quality, Fast and Ready will prevail. It's Fast and Ready by a neck over Royal Quality. Boston Bay, Cantucci, and Bongino, 126 and 4.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Fort Erie Racetrack for a special Sunday card of racing. It is Basset Hound and Corgi Racing Day here at the Border Oval. Before we get to that, we have 6 thoroughbred races on tap. It's a mostly cloudy day, some rain earlier on the day. The main track is sloppy and we are off the turf today. It's 23 degrees Celsius or 74 Fahrenheit. Bit of a wind coming at 8 miles per hour. Looks like it's coming from the north right now. 29 minutes to first post. Visit our website, fortierieracing.com, for information about everything going on here at the track. Tune into the pre-race show for information about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping analysis, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing is back tomorrow at Fort Erie. Post time will be 4:30. And take note that there will be no Tuesday racing this week. No live racing on Tuesday, August 19th. Today is Basset Hound and Corgi Racing Day. The dogs will take the track after today's last horse race. Our final concert of the summer will be coming up next Tuesday, August 26th, featuring Almost Cool. Be sure to come out on Labor Day, September 1st, for the Puss in Boots Cup. The card also features the Horse People's Luminary Cup. Post time will be 12:15. Save the date, the 90th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes is coming up on Tuesday, September 9th. New this year for Prince of Wales Day is the fashion contest. Come see who will be crowned the best dressed. Fort Erie's Track-O-Lantern is returning on October 13th, kicking off at noon. Kids in costume can come and trick-or-treat around the track. Closing day is Fort Erie's Fan Appreciation Day. That's Tuesday, October 21st. Post time is 12:15. We'll have free programs, prize draws between races, and a mandatory jackpot high-five payout. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are recommended. Head down to the Paddock Shack for burgers, hot dogs, sausages, fries, and poutine, plus beer and soft drinks, located near the walking ring. Treat your team to an exciting day at the races. It's only $12.39 per person. The track pack includes 1 food item, 1 drink, and a Fort Erie live racing program. For more information, go to our website. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. We're having non-winning ticket draws today at Fort Erie. Put your name and phone number on the back of your non-winning ticket and drop it in the basket at customer service to enter the draw. Today's prize draw features a dog prize package courtesy of Pet Food Outlet. Tune into your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. Fort Erie is proud to partner with Oneida New Holland of Niagara. They've provided us with a new tractor for maintenance this season. Also like to say thank you to our new partner True Green Professional Lawn Care, who is helping us keep the grass looking green and lush. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage are allowed in these areas, and no cannabis is allowed on the property. Up next are today's changes. In race 1, we have a rider change on the number 4 under surveillance. Make the rider Deshaun Bino. Race 2 is clear. No changes in the second. Race 3 is off the turf. It will now be run at 6.5 furlongs over the main track. Steward scratched the number 3, Delirio, and Steward scratched the number 4, Forest Woodsman. No changes in race 4. Race 4 is clear. In race 5, we have a rider change on the number 5, Happy Quad. Make the rider Deshaun Bino. Race 6 is off the turf. It will now be run at 6.5 furlongs over the main track. There'll be no show, no superfecta, and no jackpot high-five wagering. Steward scratched the number 2, Helena. Steward scratched the number 3, In It to Win It. Steward scratched the number 5, Faithful Gift. Steward scratched the number 7, Wiccan Sense. And Steward scratched the number 8, Impeccable Timing. And we're joined here by Ashley Mayu today. It is Basset Hound and Corgi Day, fan favorite day. Ashley, are you excited for the dog action?
I am, but you know me, I like the horses a little bit more, but I'll be excited that dog days really bring out the crowd. And unfortunately, the weather has not been ideal. I know we needed rain for other reasons, but obviously off the turf today really affects our two bigger fields on the card, but hopefully we'll be back on the grass tomorrow.
Yeah, it would have been nice to get the rain about 2 days earlier, but beggars can't be choosers. Let's take a look at our selections on today's card. Race 1 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3. We're going 6 furlongs for a price of $5,000 down to $4,750. Early pick 4 starts here, and we've got a field of 5 to kick off the day.
Yeah, it's an interesting group. I think a couple of horses could win it. I'll go to the outside and hear the 5 Short Story Long, who Amanda Vandermeer she's going to reunite with. Obviously didn't like the mud last time out, but I look at the trip and I feel like this horse wants to be a little bit more forward. So with this compact field in the outside draw, maybe this one could be put into gear a little bit earlier, like in the past. But you can see here, Doug, we're on the same 3 horses, just sort of flip-flopped the order.
Yeah, I landed on Canadian Avro just thinking he's probably going to be the quickest out of the gate, and he handled the muddy track a little better than Short Story Long did last time. But again, you could get speed from Sir Shown or under surveillance and maybe set it up for a closer. I'm just hoping things set up better for Canadian Avro. Moving on to race 2, it's a $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or never won 4. 6 furlongs the distance. The pick 5 kicks off here. Another field of 5 going to go to gate. And I think we got a good one off the claim here for trainer Nick Malini in the number 5 Sunyani. We've both gone in the same direction.
Yeah, I'm a little more hesitant now with Sunyani with the sloppy track. I don't think his races on an off track have been particularly good. Typically lower speed figures from this one. So for me, it's really going to come down to the price, Doug. If this horse is extremely short, which I think is going to be the case, but if I think it's something to go against, I could be talked into different directions, including both the 3 Palace Prince and the 4 Hixie. They like an off track, and I think there's cases to be made for both. Palace Prince, they've tried different things with. They cut back in distance, where Hixie has some backlash.
Yeah, exactly. Hixie, at one point was a really nice little horse. He hasn't really gotten into form this year, but like you said, he likes the wet track. And Palace Prince, 5 wins and 10 starts on a wet track with 4 thirds. You can't knock a record like that. Even the number 2 Dream On Baby coming from Woodbine is an interesting one. Never raced on a wet track before, but he's getting major class relief for trainer Richie Morton. Race 3 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2, $6,250 down to $6,000. We're off the turf, so we're going to go 6.5 on the main here. The late pick 4 kicks off in this race, scratched down to another field of 5.
Yeah, this complexion of this race completely changes. Originally, I liked the outside 3. I'll still use a couple of them, but I'm going to toss an Imperial Star. This horse is not going to be 15-1. I think when you go to the lone dirt start, at least he showed speed. He draws the inside here. I felt like there wasn't a ton of speed in this race, especially with the outer horses. I think they're going to close from off of it. And, if this was a turf race, he wouldn't have made my top 3, but kind of looking at this on the dirt, I think it's a very different race.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of have to cross out his last race. He basically took himself up on heels and then almost bounced off there. Leo Salles was almost off this horse. And the fact that he even stayed on and finished the race is, near miraculous. So you really can't hold that last race against him. His Woodbine form was a few okay races. I've gone to the number 6, Play the Dots. I like the way he ran on the dirt at the start of the year, June 24th, when he was 3rd in an allowance race. This is a much easier group. And just in a race with a lot of questionable dirt form, I think Play the Dots might be okay. Chris Husbands ride that one for Josh Robillard. Race 4 is a claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. 6.5 is the distance. 8,000 down to 7,000 is the tag. This is, I'd call this the feature of the day. Good group of horses here, group of 6. I like the number 5, Commander Joe, who stumbled at the start and lost the rider on July 7th when attracting a claim. Before that was a nice winner for 5, and this is a back classy old colt.
Yeah, he's a horse that'll make my top 3. I think when you look at his appearance here on June 10th, there's a lot to like about it, a good speed figure, but I'll go to the horse that you used in second, the horse on the inside, the number 1, Me and Me. Just took him a little bit to get going, but when you look at the consistency now of the last 3, even at the $8,000 level last time out, he can be a menace. And I know the track was extremely quick that day. He was sort of pressing the pace, ended up drawing clear by a length and a quarter, but I don't mind him going 6.5 today. I don't think he needs the lead to win. And in terms of, I said, the consistency as of late, he's the best in the bunch, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, his first few starts of the year, he was just falling back. Now he's getting into the race early, and he sticks around. Sharon and Mike have got me really good right now, and Chris Husband's picking up the mount. Doesn't hurt as Juan Crawford moves to paperback hero. Race 5 is an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2. We're going to go 6.5 furlongs to kick off the late double, and it's another field of 6.
Good race. I think the key here is the distance, and I'm going to use a horse that no one else really likes, the number 3, Speedy Bullet. I think off the maiden score, they decided to kind of assess that performance, and I probably would have done the same thing. I'm not a trainer, but the way he ran probably wants to go longer. They tried it here. They tried it up at Woodbine. It just hasn't been the case. So now getting back here, cutting back in distance, I think this is the perfect spot for him based on his dirt efforts to date, and we'll see if he is 8-1. I think he's going to take a little play off of that, but he should be a good price.
Yeah, I agree. He definitely looks good in this race. The score back on June 23rd did look good. And the allowance race going along wasn't bad. If you insist in so-called vacation or just solid horses. I think that first race, it did look good. I think it kind of set up well for him. And I went with video evidence, or actually I went with Happy Quad, just thinking video evidence might not sustain the speed, and Happy Quad could be in that real good striking position, sitting second for Deshaun Bino. Nice to see Bermuda Blue having success with Noel Williams so far this season. Last race of the day, it's a claiming race for fillies and mares 3 and up, which have never won 2, 5,000 down to 4,750. Off the turf, going 6.5 now. Scratch down to a field of 4, so we don't have a jackpot high 5 to get excited about here. We don't even have a superfecta to get excited about here. Where did you land in this compact field?
Your guess is as good as mine. I think it's between the 2 fresh faces, the 4 and the 9. You can see we use the same identical top 3 here. I think we have to go with the fresh face. I think the fiery one, the thing that I see is early foot. And I'm not sure about the others. Obviously, we'll have to see this one handles the dirt. But when you look at the win 2 back with Emma Jane aboard going long, I know they didn't go fast, but I think if this horse can get towards the front, maybe take some big wire.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't go fast, but look at who she's got to run against.
Yeah.
These ones aren't going to go fast either. Amanda Vandermeer's on a great roll riding lately. She won both nightcaps last week. She had a 2-win day at Woodbine that weekend as well. Steve Cherkop had a winner here a couple of weeks ago with Hey Hey Paula coming down from Woodbine. And like you said, I just think the way this is going to play out, the fiery one should be set up well with that moderate or early speed. 17 minutes to today's first post. Best of luck with all of your wagers. Enjoy your day here at Fort Erie Racetrack. The Basset Hounds and Corgis will take the track after race 6.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPIBet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
Field is making their way on track for today's first race. Race 1 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. Going for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $47.50, traveling a distance of 6 furlongs, competing for a purse of $15,750. Race 1 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent pick 4 wagering. Race 1 post parade, number 1 is Sir Shone. Cheyenne Kerr rides. Robert Warner trains and owns with Nancy Warner. Number 2 is Canadian Avro. Chris Husbands has the call for trainer Joe Humber and owner Gerald Erfel. Number 3 is Red Sneakers. Jeffrey Alderson pilots for trainer Danny Wills and owner Norseman Racing Stable. Ace Racing Stable own the number 4 Under Surveillance. Deshaun Bino picks up the mount for trainer Pat County Jr. Completing the field, number 5, Short Story Long. Amanda Vandermeer's riding for trainer John Sims and owner Tony Gato. 20-cent early pick 4 wager kicks off here. Starting gate taking position, last call to get your race 1 wagers in. Early pick 4 starts here. Race 1 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 4 to 5 favorite, the number 2, Canadian Avro, as we begin loading. Track is sloppy here at Fort Erie today. First in, Sir Shone with Cheyenne Kerr. Canadian Avro and Chris Husbands. Red Sneakers, making his Fort Erie debut with Jeffrey Alderson. Under Surveillance and Deshaun Bino. Last in will be Short Story Long and Amanda Vandermeersch. All set. And they're off. Sir Shone broke running from the inside with Under Surveillance. Canadian Avro going to be third behind those ones early with Short Story Long to his outside. The early trailer will be Red Sneakers, who has 5 lengths to make up on the leader. The lead belongs to Sir Shone, a half length better than Under Surveillance. Canadian Avro stalks the pace 2 lengths back from third, then Short Story Long fourth on the outside, and another 2 to Red Sneakers at the back. The opening quarter in the slop was a quick 22-1. Sir Shone still leads the way, but Under Surveillance is pressing. Short Story Long getting into third on the outside of Canadian Avro. 4 more lengths back to Red Sneakers, who's yet to tack on. Under Surveillance is under a ride and puts the head in front of Sir Shone. Canadian Avro moving well in third. Short Story Long still in contention on the outside as they pass the half in 45 and 4. Red Sneakers can see them all at the head of the lane. It is Under Surveillance who's put away Sir Shone and now going to have to deal with Canadian Avro. Short Story Long down the far outside, but Under Surveillance is kicking clear in the final eighth of a mile. Under Surveillance showed the speed and took the lead, getting away in deep stretch. He's going on to a 6-length win. Canadian Avro will hold second from a late charging Red Sneakers, then Short Story Long. 6 furlongs and 1:11-1. Unofficial in race 1, the winner is number 4, Under Surveillance. Second is the 2, Canadian Avro. Third, number 3, Red Sneakers. And fourth, number 5, Short Story Long. Unofficial race 1 order, 4-2-3-5. Race 1 is now official. Now entering the walking ring winner's circle, the official winner of today's first race, number 4, Under Surveillance. Under Surveillance is a 6-year-old chestnut gelding by Nyquist out of Precocious Facts, bred here in Ontario by Fred Hertrich III. Deshaun Bino kept the silks clean with that winning ride. Under Surveillance is trained by Pat County Jr. for Ace Racing Stables Incorporated. Third lifetime win in 35 starts for Under Surveillance, who handles the slop beautifully to complete the 6 furlongs in a time of 1:11:1. Congratulations to the connections of Under Surveillance. Race 1 prices will be posted shortly. Under Surveillance pays $12.70 to win, $4.20 and $2.30. Second is the 2, Canadian Avro, $2.50 to place, $2.10. Third, number 3, Red Sneakers, $2.30 to show. $2 Exacta, 4.2, 30.40. The $1 Try, 4.23, 37.55. $1 Super, 4.235, 61.30. We're having non-winning ticket draws here at Fort Erie today. Put your name and phone number on the back of your non-winning tickets and drop them in the basket at customer service to enter the prize draw. Today's prize draw features a dog prize package courtesy of Pet Food Outlet. Race 2, coming up in 17 minutes. There are no changes.
Pick 5 going to get underway here in race number 2. It's a $4,000 claiming event for colts and geldings on the main track here at 6 furlongs. And I think initially doing my homework before the rainfall, I thought the 5 Signani was the horse to beat. But with this being an off track, he's still my top pick. I just think I'm a little bit more cautious with this sloppy surface in mind. And I think if you're looking at that pick 5 sequence, I don't think he's a single. I do not think he's a lock. But his resume, he was second last time out behind Grand Ambition, who came back to win again in the following start. You look at the names down the page, Mia and Me, Anarchy, Truly Mischief, just facing better horses. And while the conditions or the claiming price of those races isn't significantly more, just deeper waters. Now in the barn of Nick Maloney Jr., who does phenomenal first off the claim. They've given this one plenty of time, just over a month. I like all of that. I just don't like the off track for Signani. So others that I might look at, the number 3 Palace Prince, by far has the best wet track record. Obviously a 13-time winner, but 5 of them have come over a wet track, 9 for 10 in the money. And I kind of like the cutback move. This is a horse that they tried to, stretch him out in distance. He went favored in those last 2. His effort 2 starts back was the better of the 2, where he's second best behind Thelonious, going a mile and a 16th. But more recently, he just wasn't able to keep up when they went faster. And now he's going to cut back in distance. I think he'll try to sit off the pace, maybe 2 or 3 lengths, and make a late run. Gets Chris Husbands. And with the wet track factor, I think he's a major player. But I also think another horse that's going to benefit from an off track is the number 4 Hixie, who is in the barn of Joe Humber now for 3 starts. And you kind of look at a couple of those races, and obviously they went to starter optional claiming competition, deeper waters than they picked him out of. And then they tried the turf. Last time out, he only beat 1 horse in there, but he comes back off a short turnaround. I think the connections must have think something went amiss last time out. He has back class. You looked at his better performances last year. 2 of, I guess, his top, in my opinion, his top 4 performances, 2 of them were on an off track. 1 was a win and 1 was a second. And they were against tougher competition. So he has back class. I'm wondering if this surface today with moisture puts him more in the mix, and hopefully he'll offer some value. But top pick, guess for me, lukewarm top pick is going to be the 5 at Signani, with Palace Prince and Hixie completing the exotics. Good luck here.
Field is making their way on track for today's second race. Race 2 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2025, or which have never won 4 races. We're going for a claiming price of $4,000. Traveling a distance of 6 furlongs, competing for a purse of $13,500. Race 2 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent pick 5 wagering. Race 2 post parade. Number 1 is MC Jackhammer. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Joe Humber and owner Church Street Stables. Number 2 is Dream On Baby. Ishmael Mascara has the call for trainer Richard Morden and owner Kaylee Diaz Sanchez. Number 3 is Palace Prince racing for Alicia Robillard. Chris Husbands riding for trainer Julie Mathis. Number 4 is Hixie. Matthew Dennis rides for trainer Joe Humber and owner Hey Ho Stables. Completing the field, number 5 is Sunyani, owned and trained by Nick Malini Jr. The rider is Edgar Zenteno. Pick 5 wagering kicks off here in race 2. Starting gate moving into position. Last call to get your race 2 wagers in. Pick 5 starts here. Race 2 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 3 of the 5 at 2-1. The 2 Dream On Baby, the 3 Palace Prince, and the 5 Sunyani. Pick 5 wager starts here. First to come up will be MC Jackhammer and Juan Crawford. Dream On Baby and Ishmael Mascara. Palace Prince with Chris Husbands. Hixie and Matthew Dennis. Last in will be Sunyani and Edgar Zenteno. All set. And they're off. Hixie broke well, as did MC Jackhammer. The stablemates going for the early lead with Sunyani racing in third on the outside. Palace Prince races between horses and the early trailer is Dream On Baby. The early lead belongs to Hixie, who's opened up a length on MC Jackhammer. Palace Prince is moving into third on the inside of Sunyani, splitting horses. Trailing the field still is Dream On Baby. Hixie has opened up 2 lengths and raced the opening quarter in 22-2. Palace Prince trying to move into contention between horses with MC Jackhammer ridden along from the inside. Sunyani is 3 deep. Dream On Baby still at the back. It's still Hixie moving comfortably on the front end. He's opened up 4 lengths without being asked. MC Jackhammer under a bit of a ride from second, as is Palace Prince. Sunyani is still 4th on the far outside, and Dream On Baby trails. 45-2 at the head of the lane. It is Hixie still well on top. The threat looks like Dream On Baby trying to rally up the inside with MC Jackhammer. Palace Prince is stalled. Hixie still up by 4 with a 16th of a mile to go. Dream On Baby is closing but not making enough of a dent. Hixie going on to a gate-to-wire score. It's Hixie and Matthew Dennis by 4.5 at the wire. Dream On Baby, then MC Jackhammer and Palace Prince, 1-10-3. Unofficial in race 2, the winner is number 4, Hixie. Second is the 2, Dream On Baby. Third, number 1, MC Jackhammer. And fourth, number 3, Palace Prince. Unofficial race 2 order, 4-2-1-3. Now returning to the Walking Ring Winner's Circle, the unofficial winner of today's second race, number 4, Hixie. Hixie is a 6-year-old bay gelding by Hootenanny out of Fantastic Score, bred in Kentucky by Richard Forbush. Matthew Dennis with the gate-to-wire score. Hixie is trained by Joe Humber for Hay-Ho Stables. 8th lifetime win for Hixie in 27 starts. Never threatened on the front end, completing the 6 furlongs today in a time of 1:10:3. Congratulations to the connections of Hixie. Hold all tickets until race 2 is made official. It's official. Prices are up. Hixie pays $12.40 to win, $5.60 and $4. Second, number 2, Dream On Baby, $4.40 to place, $3.40. Third, number 1, MC Jackhammer, $4.90. $2 exacta, 4-2, $43.30. The $1 try, 4-2-1, $185.50. $1 super, 4-2-1-3, $269.20. And the $2 double, a pair of 4s, $101.80. And we'd like to wish a very happy birthday to Jen Hoekstra here celebrating with us today. Happy birthday, Jen, from all of your friends and family here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Be sure to come out next Tuesday, August 26th, for our final free concert of the season featuring Almost Cool. Race 3. Coming up in 17 minutes, we're off the turf. It will now be run at 6.5 furlongs on the main track. Stewart scratched the number 3, Delirio, and Stewart scratched the number 4, Forest Woodsman.
Race 3 going to kick off the lead. Pick 4 is originally carded for the turf course at about 7 furlongs, so it moves to a 1-turn distance here, 6.5 on the main. Claimers in the spotlight here in search of the second lifetime win, and in for $6,250. And picks are going to completely change from the tip sheet with the surface switch and just with the way the track is playing. And the number 1 Imperial Star is going to be my top pick, a horse that I think stands out in the fact that he has early speed, and we've watched the first 2 races today. Hicksy and then Under Surveillance took them gate to wire in both. I think you need to be forward here, and I'm not saying that Imperial Star is going to get an easy lead in here. I think others are going to sort of jockey for position to be a little bit more forward, but Imperial Star likes to be forward. The race 2 back here, the lone dirt start at Fort Erie, was a 4th place finish at the level, going shorter, but at least this one showed some early foot, and the fractions were a little bit on the quicker side compared to other horses in here in the races that they exit. So Imperial Star on top. Others to look at include the 5 and the 6, and I'm a toss-up between either of them. I think the 5, Best in Class, is ultimately who I used in the second spot, was 3rd here back on June 24th at the distance. And the key for Best in Class is going to be in the clear. Doesn't need the lead, but this is a horse that when you watch the race, 3 back, didn't like kickback at all. That's a little concerning with the off track. There's going to be a lot of kickback. It's not going to be as harsh as maybe a fast track, but you're going to get a lot of mud on you. He's going to need to get a clean trip in here. That's going to be key. And obviously, the rider was aboard in that start. I think that's going to be a mindful decision to just, have him track, but maybe take him on the outside so he's not getting the kickback. And finally, the 6, Play the Dots. Go back historically, a horse that typically closes once in a while has shown some early foot. The dirt effort here back on June 21st was a really good effort, considering this horse hadn't been seen since December at Woodbine, was in a barn change, and sort of sit mid-pack throughout and tried to make a late move, but was unable to do so. Finished 3rd, beaten by 7 3/4. The top 2 clear of that field, and came back and disappointed. I think that was a sort of a situation where it had to do with the distance. Didn't want to go 2 turns on the dirt, but more recently, a very nice second behind Burkus on the turf course. And we'll see what the tactics will be from this one. I don't mind the dirt race, though. 3 starts back off the long layoff, and you have to think maybe can improve a little bit here, but we'll need to be a bit more forward. So 1, 5, 6 here for me in the upcoming 3rd. And don't forget, it kicks off our late pick 4. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's third race. Race 3 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Going for a claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000. We're off the turf, so race 3 will now be run at 6 1/2 furlongs over the main track. And we're competing for a purse of $19,800. Race 3 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering. Race 3 post parade, number 1 is Imperial Star. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Paula Loescher, who also owns. Paula Loescher also owns and trains the number 2, Shaco. The rider is Edgar Zenteno. Scratch numbers 3 and 4. Number 5 is Best in Class. Ishmael Mascara rides, Joe Humber trains and part owns with Tavis Dalziel. Number 6 is Play the Dots. Chris Husbands in the saddle for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Dubraj Pochin. Completing the field, number 7, Bingo's Grind. Cheyenne Kerr riding for trainer George Newland and owner Lincoln Rodhay. Late pick 4 wager starts here in race 3. Race 3 field set to head behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Co-favorite at 9-5 are the 6, Play the Dots, and the 7, Bingo's Grind. Late pick 4 wager starts here in race 3. First up will be Imperial Star and Juan Crawford. Stablemate Shaco with Edgar Zenteno to gate 2. Best in Class with Ishmael Mascara. Play the Dots at 8-5 with Chris Husbands. Last up will be Bingo's Grind and Cheyenne Kerr. All set. Shaco broke through the front of the starting gate, quickly reeled in by Edgar Zenteno. Bingo's Grind just bet down to 2-5. Shaco to be reloaded. Take 2 for race 3. And they're off. Shaco broke well, as did stablemate Imperial Star. These two will go out to make the early pace as they race out of the chute. Imperial Star will be the clear leader. It's Imperial Star, a length and a half over Shaco. Play the Dots is moving well on the outside into third, past Best in Class, and it's 2 more lengths to the trailer, Bingo's Grind, who can see them all. 3 across the racetrack as they race within the 4.5 furlong pole. Imperial Star now being headed by Shaco between horses, and Play the Dots 3 deep. The opening quarter was 23-2, less than a half mile to travel. Bingo's Grind is moving up on the inside past the new trailer, Best in Class. They race into the turn. It's a 3-prong duel between Imperial Star, Play the Dots, and Shaco in the center. This gives good position to Bingo's Grind, who's moving well in fourth with room up the inside. Best in Class is still the trailer. 46-4 with a quarter of a mile to go. Bingo's Grind found room up the rail, and he took the lead as they swing for the drive. Play the Dots trying to fight back 3 deep. Best in Class will rally down the far outside. Midway down the stretch, it's Bingo's Grind and Play the Dots. Best in Class is moving well down the outside. Here comes Best in Class and Ishmael Mascara. Play the Dots is digging in. Bingo's Grind still there. Play the Dots with the advantage. Best in Class one last push, but Play the Dots will prove best. Play the Dots and Chris Husbands by a head, by a length. A photo for place between Best in Class and Bingo's Grind, then Imperial Star, 119-3. Unofficial in race 3, the winner is number 6, Play the Dots. Second is the 5, Best in Class. Third, number 7, Bingo's Grind. And fourth, number 1, Imperial Star. Unofficial race 3 order is 6-5-7-1. Now returning to the Walking Ring Winner's Circle, the unofficial winner of today's third race, number 6, Play the Dots. Play the Dots is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by the Player out of Dotted Swiss. That's back-to-back winners on the card for Kentucky breeder Richard Forbush. Chris Husbands piloted Play the Dots to the win for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Dubraj Potion. Second lifetime win for Play the Dots, proving best to complete the 6.5 furlongs in a time of 1:19.3. Congratulations to the connections of Play the Dots. Hold all tickets until race 3 is made official. Race 3 is now official. Prices are up. Play the Dots returns $8.30 to win, $4.60 and $2.10. Number 5, Best in Class was second, $9.90 to place, $2.40. Third, number 7, Bingo's Grind, $2.10 to show. $2 exacta, $6.5, $38.90. The $1 try, $6.57, $31.35. $1 super, $6.5, $7.1, $46.90. The $2 double, $4.6, $32.20. And the $1 pick 3 returned $198.50. On screen now the place photo for race 3. Ontario Racing is here today with their free Kids Day Camp, offering lots of activities for the little ones to learn about horse racing. Find the camp over at the customer service area. Join us on Labor Day, September 1st for the fan favorite Puss in Boots Cup, as well as the Horse People's Luminary Cup. Post time on Labor Day will be 12:15. Race 4 coming up in 17 minutes. There are no changes.
Race 4 kicks off our final pick 3 sequence of the day. A nice $8,000 claimant event for Colts and Gelding. 6.5 furlongs is the distance here on the main track. And I think 6.5 is going to be key. I think there are a couple of horses that need to prove they can get a little bit more distance. And we'll see how the tactics shape up in this race early in terms of the speed. There's a couple of speedy types in here. I think we saw it more recently in the third race. Conscious efforts to be a little bit more forward. We saw the 1, 2, and the 6 go there. And the 6 play the dots, got the best trip when the 1 and the 2 were duking it out on the front end. And I think the number 1, Me and Me, might get the right trip. The distance is a little bit of a question mark, but I'm just hopeful that the speed goes and Me sits just off of it and makes one run. This Gelding is in tremendous form this year. The Connections have done a very good job with him. 2 for 5 now in the season. Very consistent efforts in the last 3. Buyers from 70 to 75. And I thought, was pretty game. 2 starts back in defeat behind Where Is Essa, who is getting some class relief. And then more recently, just ended up being the best, beating the likes of Paperback Hero, Bill Needle, Forest Flash, horses that he has to face once again today. So Me and Me on top in this spot. Others to look at, the number 5, Commander Joe, now first off the claim for Icon Racing and Tony Adamo. Obviously had problems last time out, lost the rider, and you got to draw a line through that race. But you go to the win for the first start of the year back on June 10th. Very, very good effort. I thought this horse looked very good. Brady O'Brady was the only threat, and he was still a length and a quarter behind Commander Joe. And he's tactical. You look at his running style, he'll be forward. We'll see how forward he'll be, but he might get another good trip in here. As I said, he does not need the lead to win. And then from here, Wide Open was torn between a couple of them. The 4, Paperback Hero, loves an off track. Just a consistent type that really just loves the main track here. He was second last time out behind Me and Me. He was closing from off of it. He can't be too far back, I don't think, in terms of the way this track is playing. He might be able to close for a minor share, but if he wants to be a little bit more effective, he cannot give the others in here a sizable advantage from the go. So we'll see what the tactics are in here from Juan Crawford. He's going to reunite with this horse first time in quite some time. Actually, was the last one aboard when he won last year to pick up his 3rd win on the season. But interesting group here, a really great betting board. I will say, if you're getting a look at the number 3, Forest Flash, look at that race last time out. Been a little bit of a blinker change, just kind of a cheater blinker in here, a much shorter blinker cup, which maybe will help his chances a little bit. But everyone so far well behaved here. A very competitive event to kick off the final pick 3. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 4th race. Race 4 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2025 or which have never won 4 races. We're going for a claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000, traveling a distance of 6 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $22,200. Race 4 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 4 Post Parade. Number 1 is Mia and Me. Chris Husbands rides. Sharon Chicotto trains and owns with Jim Vatier and Michael Thomas Green. Tony Alderson owns and trains the number 2, Always Away. The rider is Jeffrey Alderson. Number 3 is Forest Flash. Edgar Zenteno riding for owner-trainer Ken Albu. Number 4 is Paperback Hero, racing for Reggie Johnston. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Roy Agostino. Number 5 is Commander Joe, Kirk Johnson riding for trainer Tony Adamo and owner Icon Racing Stables. Completing the field, number 6, Bill Needle. Alexis Sanchez in the saddle for trainer Joe Humber and owner Eleanor Tonguzzo. Final pick 3 of the day starts here in race 4. Race 4 field set to head behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 8-5 on the number 1, Mia and Me, in a very competitive group of 6. Last chance to get a pick 3 wager in on today's card. Mia and Me to gate 1 with Chris Husbands. Gate 2 for Always Away and Jeffrey Alderson. Forest Flash and Edgar Zenteno. Paperback Hero with Juan Crawford. Commander Joe, Kirk Johnson. Last up will be Bill Needle and Alexis Sanchez. All set. And they're off. Out like a shot from the center of the gate, Forest Flash has gone straight to the lead, but he's about to be joined by Commander Joe to the outside, and now Commander Joe has the head in front. Mia and Me and Paperback Hero share position with Always Away between them. The early trailer will be Bill Needle. It's a speed duel up front as they race within the 5-furlong pole. Forest Flash and Commander Joe are head and head. 22-4 for the opening quarter. It's 3 lengths back to Mia and Me racing in third on the inside of Paperback Hero. Then 4 more lengths to the trailing pair of Always Away and Bill Needle. They roll into the turn and they are still locked in battle up front. Forest Flash giving the gears to Commander Joe. Paperback Hero and Me still traveling together. And then it's 7 more lengths to Always Away and Bill Needle. The half was a snappy 45-2. It's still Forest Flash and Commander Joe. Paperback Hero going to swing to the far outside. Room up the inside for Mia and Me. 4 across the track at the head of the lane. Paperback Hero and Juan Crawford flying down the outside but lugging in Mia and Me along the rail. Bill Needle is trying to come from last. Paperback Hero, Mia and Me locked in battle with a 16th of a go. Mia and Me getting away now. Mia and Me will prove best. Mia and Me by 2, then Paperback Hero, Forest Flash, and Always Away, 117-1. Unofficial in race 4, the winner is number 1, Mia and Me. Second is the 4, Paperback Hero. Third, number 3, Forest Flash, and fourth, number 2, Always Away. Unofficial race 4 order, 1-4-3-2. Race 4 is now official. Now back to the walking ring winner's circle. The official winner of today's fourth race, number 1, Mia and Me. Mia and Me is a 6-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Frat Daddy out of Alpha Mood. Laurel Byrne bred the winner here in Ontario. Chris Husbands with the winning ride on Mia and Me, his second on the card. Mia and Me trained by Sharon Chicado, who owns in partnership with Jim Vatier and Michael Thomas Green. A win machine this year at Fort Erie, 3 for 6 so far on the season. That's his 7th lifetime win in 35 starts. Mia and Me rallied up the fence to complete the 6.5 in a time of 1:17-1. Congratulations to the connections of Mia and Me. Race 4 prices will be up shortly. Mia and Me pays $6 to win, $3 $2.50. Second is the 4, Paperback Hero, $2.90 to place, $2.20. Third, number 3, Forest Flash, $4 to place. $2 Exacta, 1-4, 12.10. The $1 Try, 143, 45.05. $1 Super, 1432, 75.50. The $2 Double, 6-1, 27.50. $1 Pick 3, 75.85. And the $1 Early Pick 4 pays $1,035.30. And a reminder that post time is changing starting on August 25th. Post time moves back to 3 p.m. Save the date. The 90th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes is coming up on Tuesday, September 9th. Race 5, coming up in 17 minutes, we have a rider change on the number 5, Happy Quad. Make the rider Deshaun Bino.
Race 5 going to kick off the late double here. The feature on the program, an allowance event for non-winners of 2 life, going 6.5 furlongs here on the main track. And another wide open race. Said that about race number 4. I think race 5 is also wide open. We'll see if trainer Sharon Toccato can make it 2 in a row. She won race 4 with Mia and Me. Now sends up the number 3 Speedy Bullet, a horse that I thought ran really well here on the first start of 2025 and coming here to Fort Erie for the first time. It was at the 6.5 furlong distance against maiden special weight competition. I love that he was able to sit the trip early, made his move to the front, and was able to clear by 2 lengths in the end. Next time out, they stretched him out. He had to face winners for the first time. And the top 2, I just think were better horses. They both came back to win in their next outing. And so I don't really mind that effort overall, but the Woodbine performance does leave something to be desired. Hopefully he's just better getting here on the main track and also cutting back in distance. So Speedy Bullet on top for me. Others to look at, though, the number 5 Happy Quad is the morning line favorite and probably the horse to beat. I think in terms of sitting the trip, horse that's close to the action but not necessarily a pace setter, even though this one has been involved 4 and 5 starts back late last year up at Woodbine. Question always is the super speedies on the dirt, but it's pretty easy when you use tools such as DRF Formulator to see that the offspring of super speedy really do take to the main track. A little different today with it being an off track, but does have a 404 in terms of a Tomlinson figure for a wet main track. These connections have been doing very well, that being Bermuda Blue Farm as well as Toby Williams. So see if this one can make it 2 in a row. It took a little bit for Happy Quad to figure it out, but was able to graduate in that most recent career start back on June 27th and was scratched out of a race here after having some problems at the gate. But so far, Happy Quad has certainly been acting just fine. Then rounding out the top 3 for me, the number 4, Video Evidence, one of 2 in the field for trainer Julie Mathis. This one owned by David Mathis. Nice win last time out, got the right trip. Was able to be forward going 6 furlongs and just cruise to a really easy win. At one point, it looked like the field was catching up to Video Evidence, and once he geared down, he ended up just drawing away. I loved that effort. I do think he's going to get a little bit more pressure in here, which could work against him, but we'll see. I think he's had some excuses in the races on the turf and on the Tapeta and has stamped himself as a dirt horse. But as I mentioned, this kicks off the late double. Pretty good betting race as well for today's feature.
Field is making their way on track for today's 5th race. Race 5 is an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Traveling a distance of 6 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $24,600. Race 5 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Race 5 post parade number 1 is Herd a Ghost. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Mike Blake and owners Ascot Stud, Mike Blake Sr., Amanda Enns, and Mark Stout. Number 2 is Star Scholar, Ishmael Mosquera riding for trainer John Sims, who owns with Denise Carpenter. 3 is Speedy Bullet, Chris Husbands riding for trainer Sharon Chicotto and owners Anna Cini and Dalamonte Holdings. 4 is Video Evidence. Kirk Johnson has the ride for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Number 5 is Happy Quad. Deshaun Bino picks up the mount for trainer Noel Williams and owner Bermuda Blue Farm. Completing the field, number 6, Screen Legend. Juan Crawford riding for trainer Julie Mathis and owner John Brown. Late double wagering offered here in race 5. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the winner of today's non-winning ticket prize draw. Could Sue Fulton please report to customer service? Once again, that's Sue Fulton. Please head to customer service. Congratulations, you have won today's non-winning ticket prize draw. Race 5 field heading behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Competitive board, the 2-1 favorite as they begin loading is the number 5, Happy Quad. This race starts the late double. First in is Heard a Ghost with Melanie Pinto. Star Scholar with Ishmael Mascara. Speedy Bullet, looking to give the combo of Chicato and Chris Husbands back-to-back wins on the card. Last out winner, Video Evidence and Kirk Johnson. Happy Quad and Deshaun Bino. Last in will be Screen Legend and Juan Crawford. All set. And they're off. Star Scholar missed the start. Video Evidence going straight to the lead from the center of the gate, being followed by Speedy Bullet. Heard a Ghost is moving up the inside looking for position. Screen Legend going to race in 4th early, 2 lengths better than Happy Quad, and the trailer after the slow beginning is Star Scholar. Down the backstretch they go. The lead belongs to Video Evidence and Kirk Johnson, being pressed now by Heard a Ghost. Speedy Bullet biding his time from 3rd, 3 lengths off the leader, with Screen Legend to his outside in 4th. The opening quarter is 23 seconds flat. Happy Quad found his way to the inside from 5th, and Star Scholar can see them all as they race into the turn. With 3 furlongs left to travel, Heard a Ghost is putting the pressure on Video Evidence and now puts the head in front. Speedy Bullet is inching closer from 3rd, asked to keep up now with Screen Legend moving well on the outside in 4th. Happy Quad still 5th, saving ground, and Star Scholar is the trailer. They went the half in 46-1. They turn for home. It's Heard a Ghost trying to shake free of Video Evidence. Happy Quad going to try and rally up the rail. Down the far outside is Screen Legend. It is Heard a Ghost and Melanie Pinto with the lead. Video Evidence tries to fight back. Happy Quad not doing enough. Video Evidence coming right back on. It's Video Evidence and Kirk Johnson digging in for the win after losing the lead. Video Evidence by a length over Heard a Ghost. Speedy Bullet, then Happy Quad. 1:17-2. Unofficial in race 5, the winner is number 4, Video Evidence. Second is the 1, Heard a Ghost. Third, number 3, Speedy Bullet. And fourth, number 5, Happy Quad. Unofficial race 5 order, 4-1-3-5. Race 5 is now official. Now returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the official winner of today's 5th race, number 4, Video Evidence. Video Evidence is a 3-year-old gray or roan gelding by Big Screen out of My Sweet Emily, a bred here in Ontario by Spring Farm. Kirk Johnson rode Video Evidence to victory for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Back-to-back wins for the speedy Video Evidence, his 2nd win in 6 starts, completing the 6.5 furlongs in a time of 1:17 and 2. Congratulations to the connections of Video Evidence. Race 5 is official. 1080 to win on Video Evidence, 553.90. Second is the 1, Heard a Ghost, 740 to place, 470. Third, number 3, Speedy Bullet, 320 to show. $2 exacta, 4-1, 65.50. The $1 try, 413, 105.30. $1 super, 4135, 355.35. $2 double, 1-4, 29.10. And the $1 pick 3, 67.50. Racing is back tomorrow at Fort Erie. Post time will be 4:30. And a reminder, there will be no Tuesday racing this week. Tuesday, August 19th will be a dark day. Race 6 changes. We are off the turf. Race 6 will now be run at 6.5 furlongs over the main track. No show, no superfecta, and no jackpot high five wagering in race 6. Steward scratches of the number 2, Halana, the 3, In It to Win It, the 5, Faithful Gift, the 7, Wiccan Sense, and the 8, Impeccable Timing. Scratch numbers 2, 3, 5, 7, 8. 20 minutes to post.
We round out the thoroughbred portion of this card here in race number 6. It originally carded for the turf at about 7 furlongs. It moves to the main track here at 6.5. Claiming event for the fillies and mares, non-winners of 2 Life, in for 5,000. And it's a short field, so we'll touch upon all 4 entrants in here. Kicking it off though with number 4, the Fiery One. This one for Steven Chirkop. Comes out of races that were obviously going longer, and we're aiming to go 2 turns here on the turf. They have to opt for the dirt 1 turn, but I will say, in the last 2, the Fiery One has shown some early foot. So I think with the way the track's playing, you kind of have to be involved. And I think they're all going to try to be involved here with this being a 4-horse field. But I do think there's some advantage there of this one having some early foot. And honestly, the wet Tomlinson number is not bad. It's a 395. So the Fiery One on top. From here, I think you can go one of 2 ways for the exotics. You're either going to the Holiday in Jail or the 9 in here, Princess Rosina, who ends up being my second choice. She's the daughter of Shaman Ghost, who has never raced on the dirt. 5 tries on the Tapete up at Woodbine, 1 turf effort, and she was able to win in her second career start. She actually fared very well, and they put her in a stakes race after that. But since then, hasn't been the smoothest of sailings. Now joins the barn of Danny Wills, and the works on the training track up at Woodbine, they're not ideal. I know they were between her other starts. They're not the fastest, but obviously for her, this is class relief, a change in scenery, and gets a compact field here, so maybe that won't make a difference. The 1 Holiday in Jail, you can actually go back to her dirt race 3 starts back and can maybe make a case for her. It was the first start off the long layoff. They were in for the waiver because they claimed her at the end of the meet up at Woodbine, so they had to sit on her, a nice little incentive. Just kind of eyeball where she's at. She finished 3rd there behind Seguria, who's been a very formful, consistent horse here on the main track, and Bamboo's Babe, and at least she showed some foot. In her next 2 starts, she's run well. They've both been on the grass going longer, but just against considerably tougher. So in for 5. This is a lot softer than her starts to date in a lot of ways. So the class relief might help the number 1 Holiday in Jail. And with this just being a field of 4, finally the 6, Always Rosie. She's just 1 for 22 in her career. She's typically rolling from off of it to get a minor share, but it's funny enough, her best races on the dirt, they've been over a wet dirt. She's 0 for 9 in the money over a fast main track, 3 for 5 in the money over the off-going. We saw that late last year where she started to piece together some better races. A lot had to do with the moisture in the track. So honestly, I don't think any of the 4 in here would be shocking to see them get their picture taken in the winner's circle. But race 6 is going to round out thoroughbred action today. We're back tomorrow with a 6-race program. First post at 4:30. And in the meantime, in between those 2, you can catch the Corgis in the Basset Hound races. Good luck.
field is making their way on track for today's sixth and final race. Race 6 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Going for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. We're off the turf, so race 6 will now be run at 6.5 furlongs over the main track. We're going for a purse of $15,750 here. No show, no superfecta, and no jackpot high five wagering here. Race 6 offers win place, exactor, and 20-cent try. Take note that the number 6, Always Rosie, will race with inserts. Inserts on the number 6. Race 6 post parade. Number 1 is Holiday in Jail. Edgar Zenteno riding for trainer Joe Humber and owner Joy Elkins. Scratch numbers 2 and 3. Number 4 is The Fiery One. Amanda Vandermeersch in the saddle for trainer Steve Chirkop and owner Chris Nolan. Scratch the 5. Number 6 is Always Rosie. Alexis Sanchez riding for trainer Howard Keene and owner Six Brothers Stable. Scratch numbers 7 and 8. Completing the field, number 9, Princess Rosina. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Danny Wills and owner George Bigliardi. 2 minutes to post for race 6. Race 6 field heading behind the starting gate. It is now post time. First up will be Holiday in Jail in Edgar Centeno. Goes in. The Fiery One with Amanda Vandermeersch. Always Rosie and Alexis Sanchez. Last in will be Princess Rosina at 75, at 7-5, now 8-5 with Kirk Johnson. All set for the nightcap. And they're off. Holiday in Jail out well from the inside with the Fiery One also showing up for some early position. Always Rosie is next, and the trailer early will be Princess Rosina. The Fiery One advancing on the outside to put the head in front of Holiday in Jail, who's still right there from the rail. It's 2.5 lengths back to Always Rosie in third, and then Princess Rosina has 5 lengths to make up on the leaders. The opening quarter was 23-2. The lead belongs to the Fiery One, now a length better than Holiday in Jail. Always Rosie still racing in third, and Princess Rosina trails as they race into the turn. Little has changed. The Fiery One letting out a notch. Holiday in Jail tries to come back on along the inside. Always Rosie is in contention from third if good enough, and Princess Rosina tailing off at the back. Holiday in Jail fights back and puts the head back in front of the Fiery One. The half was 47-1. Always Rosie going to swing to the outside. It is still the Fiery One and Holiday in Jail, neither one giving an inch at the head of the lane. Holiday in Jail has the lead. The Fiery One still right there from the outside. It's these two with a furlong to go. Holiday in Jail still going a bit better. The Fiery One is trying but not doing enough. Holiday in Jail has opened up a length and a half. Holiday in Jail will go on to score. Holiday in Jail coming down to a 2-length score under Edgar Centeno. Then the Fiery One, Always Rosie and Princess Rosina, 6.5 and 120-4. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 1, Holiday in Jail. Second is the 4, the Fiery One. Third, number 6, Always Rosie, and fourth, number 9, Princess Rosina. Unofficial race 6 order, 1, 4, 6, 9. Race 6 is now official. Now returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the official winner of today's 6th race, number 1, Holiday in Jail. Holiday in Jail is a 4-year-old bay filly by Catholic Boy out of In Jail, bred here in Ontario by Paul Braverman. Edgar Zenteno with the winning ride. Holiday in Jail is trained by Joe Humber, who scored a double on today's card. She races for owner Joy Elkins. Second lifetime win for Holiday in Jail, who digs back in on the inside and proves best to complete the 6.5 in a time of 1:20 and 4. Congratulations to the connections of Holiday in Jail. Race 6 is official. Prices will be posted. Holiday in Jail, $440 to win, $270. No show wagering in race 6. Number 4, the Fiery One, paid $330 to place. $2 exacta 1-4 was $12 even. The $1 try 1-4-6 was $14.60. No super and no high five wagering in race 6. $2 double 4-1 $38.10. The $1 pick 3 $65.45. $1 pick 4 $355.70, and the $1 pick 5 $1,626.80. Visit our website, FortErieRacing.com, for information about everything going on here at the track. Tune into the pre-race show for info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping analysis, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing is back tomorrow at Fort Erie. Post time will be 4:30. And a reminder, there'll be no Tuesday racing this week. Tuesday, August 19th is a dark day. Be sure to come out next Tuesday, August 26th, for our final free concert of the summer featuring Almost Cool. Be sure to come out on Labor Day, September 1st, for the fan favorite Puss in Boots Cup. The card also features the Horse People's Luminary Cup. Labor Day post time will be 12:15. Oneida, New Holland of Niagara, is a proud partner of Fort Erie Racetrack. We'd like to thank them for providing us with a new tractor for maintenance this season. I'd also like to say thank you to our new partner, True Green, Professional Lawn Care. They're helping us keep our grass looking lush and green. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. 2025 Basset Hound and Corgi races are coming up shortly. There is a slight delay before the start of the dog races. The dogs are stuck in traffic. Stay tuned as we wait for the dogs.
Hello everybody, and welcome to the Basset and Corgi Hound Basset and Corgi Hound. Basset Hound and Corgi. Let's get that right. The Basset Hound and Corgi races. It's a little bit mucky out here, but we're going to be okay. Thank you for braving the weather. I said it never rains on dog days. I got to modify that. It never rains during the dog races. And we got beautiful weather here. We got a window. We're going to be okay. Just a couple quick housekeeping notes. I want to thank you to our amazing sponsors, the Pet Food Outlet. They're amazing to us, and they give us all these awesome prizes. Thank you, Sherry. Thank you, Tim, and Dave McMahon's Dog Training Academy for all that they do for us. So welcome back. Enjoy the show. And we're going to have a great couple of races for you. We're going to hit the Basset Hounds are going to hit the track first, 3 races plus the final. Then the Corgis will come out, 9 races, and then the grand finale. Thanks, everybody.
All right, we're starting with race 1 for the Basset Hounds. Race 1 is Bob, Sullivan, Dudley, Stella, Walter, Buddy, Herbie, Oliver, Frank Costanza, Yuki, Chloe, and Dove. Top 3 finishers from the Basset Hounds will go on to the final. There they go. Oh, I think the winner there was Frank Costanza. Okay, the order for race 1, the winner was the 9, Frank Costanza. Second was the 8, Oliver. Third was number 6, Buddy. So Frank Costanza, Oliver, and Buddy will move on to the final. Moving on to race 2. Race 2 is Phineas, Lennon, Lexi, Millie, Primrose, Roscoe, Alice, Birdie, Libby, Remy Martin, Chloe, and Dove. Race 2 dogs are getting lined up.
I think there's one. I believe there's one in this building. You'll have to go around. Yeah, you can maybe go through there to get through, but it might be hard to push through the crowd. If you go down here and go around, there should be one in there.
It's the second of 3 qualifiers for the Basset Hounds. There they go. Oh, Millie went really good. Millie is the winner. Oh. Yes, Phineas was going to be second, but stopped midway around the course. The others aren't really interested in competing. Millie, the only true competitor here in race 2. So stand by as we figure out the results. A lot of DNFs here. All right, our race 2 order, the winner was 4 Millie, second was the 3 Lexi, and third was the 8 Birdie. So that's Millie, Lexi, and Birdie. Now we're moving on to race 3. Race 3 is Rosie, Sally, Shirley Mae, Briggs, Duke, Riversong, Larry, Luna, and Simon. The top 3 will move on to the final. Just waiting for the word go. There they go. Oh, I think that's Rosie down the outside going to win. Yeah, Rosie's there first. I think it's a photo for second. Stand by for the placing judges.
Just a snitch, just a little. How are you?
I should have worn sandals to clean up easy.
It would be
Okay, so the race 3 order, the winner was number 1, Rosie. Second was the 4, Briggs. Third was number 10, Simon. So Rosie, Briggs, and Simon all move on to the final. And our field for the Basset Hound Championship is set. We have Frank Costanza, Oliver, Buddy, Millie, Lexi, Birdie, Rosie, Briggs, and Simon.
I had to raise my other dog. She laid down and walked a little bit and took a piss in the middle of her back.
Okay, the dogs for the Basset Hound Championship are coming out. The field is Frank Costanza, Oliver, Buddy, Millie, Lexi, Birdie, Rosie, Briggs, and Simon. 9 Basset Hounds battle it out for the contest for the championship of 2025. Ready to go. Oh, we got a bit of a false start there for Simon. I'm not sure what we're going to do here. Oliver raced well. Yeah, stand by for the ruling from the judges there. Looked like Oliver, Millie, and Briggs. All right, winner of the Basset Hound final is number 2, Oliver. Second was the 4, Millie. Third, number 8, Briggs. Simon got the false start. We're not counting him. So Oliver, your Basset Hound 2025 championship winner.
There's 4 hoses up there.
Is it?
Go up. Number 9. You're gonna get yelled at for a whole night. We're going up. See you out there.
Hello and congratulations to Buddy, who I've just been informed is a now 2-time back-to-back Basset Hound champion. Congratulations, Buddy. Let's hear it for Buddy, a back-to-back repeat champion. And who do I have here, Buddy's owners?
David.
David and
Deanna.
David and Deanna, guys. How did you do it? How did you train? How did you make sure that Buddy came back and won a second time?
Lots of bribes.
He just loves to run.
Well, thank you so much for coming out, and thank you for braving the muddy conditions, and congratulations again to Buddy. All right, guys, we got the Corgis coming out in just a minute. Stay tuned for that.
Okay, our first of the 9 Corgi races coming up next. First Corgi race is Penny, Cornelius, Juno, London, Hazel, Alfred, Cheddar, Loki, and Yuki.
That's this one too. But they've tied it at the end.
And we also have Chloe and Dove for the first Corgi race. Just waiting for everybody to get in their positions.
We're going to try going down the side here. If I can, yes, please. Thank you. Well, that one, I think I just did that because it's
There we go. I think that's Loki who's going on to win. Loki and maybe Juno. It's tough to say. Stand by for the judges.
probably pay $100 for this.
That's fine. That's all right.
Who's next? Oh, sorry.
There's courses all along the way.
Right to the corner, trying to get out of here.
Wait around.
Thank you.
We were four. You're in the five. Yeah, and then on one. What you got, please?
Actually, here's white.
I need my shoes.
It made no sense to take off the shoes.
Yeah, good. We didn't even think about that. Still chasing. Still chasing each other around.
Yeah, and he's just rolling in the mud. Now this one, look, the one with the black ears is the same thing. What's that? Oh, no kidding. This way.
We've got a photo in Corgi Race 2, so we're still waiting for the Corgi Race 2 order. Race 3 is Remy, Wallace, Lily, Theo, Riggs, Ruby, Arthur, Bao, Boris, Skiba, Sherman, and Rafa.
Oh, no, I think she needs it for the finale.
And we're almost set for race 3 for the Corgis. There we go. Oh, Theo really fast there. I think it's Theo, and then can't tell what color was second. Difficult calling Corgi races.
No, that's a gray. There is a black. You know what? There's a black in here. I know.
We've been sticking some in.
Like a set. A red? If you need a red.
And the race 3 order, the winner is number 4, Theo. Second was the 3, Lily. And third was number 10, Skiba. So Theo going to advance to the final. The winning dog of every qualifying heat for the Corgis will go to the final in race 10. Right now we have Loki, Carl, and Theo all going to the final. Race 4 is up next. Frodo, Iggy, Jackson, Kelso, Melba, Mossy, Nika, Ollie, Seymour, Timbit, and Tintin.
There's more hoses down this way, up the aisle.
Are you done for the day?
I think so. I'm not even sure what place.
But there is more hoses.
I got a cleaner. There's more hoses up here.
There's hoses up here too. Just right up. Right up where you see all the dogs. If you're done, there's more hoses up here. Oh, they're okay.
Corgi Race 4 is getting set. Still 6 more qualifying heats for the Corgis. And we're all set for race 4. There we go. I think that's Seymour who went running. Seymour and Ollie. Seymour, Ollie, and then maybe Nika. Let's wait for our results. Race 4 order, the winner is number 10, Seymour. Second was the 9, Ollie, and third was number 8, Nika. 10-9-8 for race 4. Seymour moving on to the Corgi final.
You're taking those bandanas back?
Yeah.
Nancy, where's his bandana? You gave it to somebody? Thank you for doing this. No problem. Is this a busier Sunday than others? Because of this?
Yes.
People came down.
No.
Okay, okay.
We don't have a license. I thought if we did like a kiss on there, we would have to go to like the Humane Society.
Yeah, yeah.
But I
Okay,
don't
that would
even think
be
we're allowed to do that. I don't think.
okay.
Dogs for race 5 up next. Race 5 is Tony Macaroni, Wonder, Molly, Maddie, Sir Clyde, Cloud, Tucker, Molly, Maddie, Max, Butter, and Amazon.
People are loving the mud. Apparently. They are loving the mud. I don't Not sure why. I said a lot of washing machines will be going tonight. Oh, yeah. Well, at least by the time they get home, it's after hours.
Yeah, that's true. That's green. We want that green.
Give it to me.
And we're gradually getting into position for race 5. And everybody's almost ready to go.
Yeah, we're not doing anything.
There we go. Oh, I'm not sure there. That was a bit of a photo. I think it might have been Tucker in the middle. I thought that was orange. Tony also there. They were all over the track in race 5. But yeah, I think Tucker won. Stand by from the judges.
They would be here today, right? Because of rain.
Who do I go to? I think he won 3rd place.
Actually, you would go see, do the placing. The people at the corner there do the placing. Yeah. No, that's his.
Oh, there's Basset.
Still waiting for the replay for race 5. I'm still saying Tucker was the winner. They're going in race 6 already. I didn't even see race 6 come to the track. Looked like the winner of race 6 was Coda, the number 6. They're flying through these Corgi races today. Okay, your race 5 order was 7-5-2. Tucker, then Sir Clyde, Wonder was 3rd. So Tucker going to move on to the final. Waiting for our race 6 results now. Race 6, the winner is number 4, Fig. And second was Niklaus. So Fig going to move on to the final. Race 7 coming up next. It's Yoker, Philip, Pippin, Queenie, Miss Maple, Willow, Winnie, Charlie, Luna, Charlie again, and Goji. Everyone's getting set for race 7. All right, everyone's almost ready now. Flag is up. There we go. Oh, on the outside, Goji, I think, is going to win that. Goji was really quick. Trying to tell who is second there. I think that might be Willow in the black. Stand by for results from the judges. And we're already almost ready for race 8. There we go for race 8. Oh, I think that's Oakley was first. On the outside, that was Lilo second. All right, the race 8 winner was number 4, Oakley. So Oakley moving on to the final. We're getting ready for the last qualifier, race 9. Race 9 is Lola, Maple, Max, Monty, Nova, Sophie, Daphne, Livy, Miko, Doug, Arthur, Scout, and Sahara. Whoever wins this one will be the last one to qualify. And we're almost set for race 9. There we go. Oh, is that Lola on the inside? I think that's Lola. That was a pretty close one, though. We're going to need the judges for that for sure. Okay, we're just waiting to wrangle in a couple of stray corgis before the corgi final. The corgi final will be Loki, Carl, Theo, Seymour, Tucker, Fig, Goji, Oakley, and Lola. We still have 2 corgis gallivanting around the racetrack. Okay, so our race 9 winner was apparently number 4, Monty. So Monty going to go on to the final. And we're getting set for the final. Everybody's taking their positions. Loki, Carl, Theo, Seymour, Tucker, Fig, Goji, Oakley, and Monty. Almost ready for the Corgi final. There we go. Oh, that's a photo finish in the Corgi final. I really don't know who won that one. Stand by for the results. All right, folks, your winner of the Corgi race final is the number 8, Oakley. Congratulations, Oakley, for winning the Corgi Racing 2025 finale here at Fort Erie Racetrack. And we're going to throw things down to James Kulik with the winners of the Corgi final with Oakley.
Hello and welcome, and a big round of applause and congratulations to our winner, Oakley. Woo! Oakley has won our second annual Corgi races. And who do we have the owners here?
My name is Frank and my beautiful wife, Cheryl.
Cheryl.
Thanks for coming, guys. Where are you guys from?
Springford, Ontario.
Springford, Ontario. Out-of-towners winning the Corgi races once again. The out-of-towners seem to really dominate these races. How did you guys get this dog ready for the big race today? What did you do? Any training, any special diet? No, nothing?
We just ride bike together. That's it.
Ride and bike together. That's a good one, though.
Yeah, it goes with me everywhere I go on the bike. So
Awesome. Well, riding the bike, now you guys know for next year, take your dogs out for those bike rides, and you could end up the winner of the Corgi races. I want to thank everybody for coming by. I want to thank our sponsors one more time, the Pet Food Outlet and Dave McMahon's Dog Training Academy. They do so much for us, and we couldn't do this awesome race without you. So thanks for coming out, guys, and we will see you next year at the dog races.